ವಿನೋದಿನಿ. I think Vinodini. So still they need to join, and this should not happen. So every time they'll join late. Okay, so some are joining from Bargur right now. Yes, Aishwarya. Aishwarya, you just ask your friends to join in fast. Uh, the students are not joining till. Is there any Aarti Ganga? Please let me know what is the reason behind have not yet joined. Sorry,
Sir,
again come.
we wait for 2 more minutes, sir, and we'll start, sir. I think they will join.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, sir.
Thanks, Aarti.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, students, will wait till 3:10. Later we'll start. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So we'll start with uh, the topic which we have remained in the yesterday's class. Yes, students, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, yes. Thanks for confirming. Okay, let me share the screen. And so I guess the screen is visible right now. Yes, anyone? Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Please. Okay, thanks for confirming. Okay, so we have seen in the previous class what do you mean by cookies and how we can create a cookies in JavaScript as well as how we can retrieve or get the value of cookies, and how we can set the values for cookies, right? So usually cookies are nothing but those are the values which can be stored in the client side, right, for a particular duration, or for we can fix the time period for a cookie, right? And one more concept we have left with, that is called sessions, that is sessions in JavaScript. And I have in the previous class we have seen the difference between sessions and the cookies as well. Then what is the major difference? Can anyone how a session works, right? So uh, take you from the previous class, that is I want to glance the things that we have discussed, right? Yes, what is the difference between cookies and a session? Yes, anyone please, any single point. Yes, yes, please, anyone, can anyone please tell what is the major difference between cookies and sessions? So I told, right? So actually I have made a table and I have in a session. Yes, anyone. So don't hesitate to answer, right? So it does answer, right? So just try to interact. So that's much needed. Yes, yes. Can anyone please? So I'll again tell. I'll again differentiate. Cookies are stored on the server. Sorry, client side. Sessions are stored for a 1 year. It doesn't matter, right? And cookies are not secure, whereas sessions are secure. Cookies can store less amount of data, and sessions can store large amount of data. So this is actually the basic difference which we have discussed already. So we'll go through the one more concept called accessions, right? So how a session can be stored, right? So for storing a session, we have one property called session storage property. With the help of that, we can store the session. So over here, I guess the screen is visible, right? For say, if I want to save any session, I can use the syntax like this. So we have a syntax. This session storage is a inbuilt property for a session storage. Dot set item, okay? Dot set item, and there is a key. There will be a value. Yes, there there will be a key and a value. So and if we want to read the particular session, we can do with the help of get item method, right? So what I'll do is, so I'll simply create a session and try to illustrate with the help of that particular example. So for that, let me open my uh, editor, that is VS Code. I'll create a file. Okay, I'll use the code snippet available. So let it be, I'll add the title over here. Sessions in JavaScript. Sessions in JavaScript. I'll add the same some heading for this confirmation. Okay. So here session, run it, and I want you to just observe the things, and we'll differentiate how a session works. So let me run this. So I'm running it over here. Fine. So what I'll do is I'll run this in my browser called Chrome. So that will be convenient to use. So over here, right? So now how we can see the value of a session? Okay, what the session is stored. For that, we can. I'll just right click over here. So here we have an information. Here we have a So word called inspect, can it visible, is it visible? Yes student, inspect, can you see over here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'll click it over here, thanks. Now we have over here, see here I'll click, we have multiple tabs, element, console, sources, network, performance, right? So I'll click last, so we have one tab called applications, I'll click it over here. So over here we have an option called session storage, you can see over here, right? Session storage. So if I click over here, so it is showing nothing, so no session is stored for particular right now. So what we need to do, we need to store the session. Okay, so if I click this, we have a particular this property here. This is our site from where we are accessing, this is the URL, right? So this is over here. So for this we don't have any session, so we have only one session here, that is inbuilt session, is this first time log from. Okay, so that value is true. Okay, so that is inbuilt session stored every time. Now I'll try to add a session over here. For adding a session, so again we need to use JavaScript, right? So I'll use the JavaScript code over here. Since if you want to write JavaScript code, we can do with the help of script tab, as you know, right? See here, so I'll add script tag. See, I have added over here how we can store the sessions. So we need to refer a property called session storage dot set item, and there will be a key and there will be a particular value for that key, right? Key value pairs. Again, in cookies as well, there will be a key values pair exist, right? The same over here. Simply we are using a property, that is inbuilt property called session storage. Okay, make sure that in session storage, session is smaller and the storage, yes, is capital over here, right? So it should be same as it is. So I'll add the session. So let me check. Dot set item, right? Set item, username. Okay, username I have added, and the value for this particular key is, say, admin I have added. Let's check whether now how it looks. See, I have saved it. So since we have installed live server over here, okay, it will run automatically when it is saved. See, now you can see over here. So now in session storage, okay, tab over here. So we have one option, right? So we have one session username and the value for the key is username and the value for which is admin. Can you, is it visible, students? Can you see it? Username and admin, it is automatically refreshing. So whenever it refresh, so it will be updated, because since I have installed live server over here, I'll if you want, I'll run it once again, refresh it once again. See, still it is showing over here, username is admin. Is it visible, students? Please confirm, is it
Yes, sir.
visible? Yes, thanks. Okay, now what can I do is, so I'll try to add one more session, whether it will be visible or not, we can see over here. So I can add some more session, say session storage. So we can have any key. Okay, it need not to be username only, but it should be a combination of key value pairs. So over here I'll add some key, say age. Okay, that is the key, and my value is, say I have added over here 23. So let's check whether now it will see, it will be automatically run. Okay, the live server, now it will load automatically. So let me see over here, I think I have not saved over here, so I'll save this. Whenever I'll save this, so that will be automatically run. Perfect. So you can see over here, here age, right? Age and the value is 23. Is it visible, students? Yes. Now what I'll do is,
Sir.
I'll say yes. Thanks for confirming. I'll close this tab. So where my session is running, okay, where I have set the session, I'll close this tab simply, and make sure that whether when I close this tab, So whether it will expire or it will be there only. So I'll close this. Perfect. I have closed the tab. Now what I'll do is I'll simply comment it out. So I'll comment it out. So you know comment means. What is a comment? Comments are non-executable statements. Their presence, the code is present there, but it will not execute since we have made it comment, right? So now I'll again run this file. I'll see whether that session is particularly stored or not. I'll run it. Open with live server. So sorry, over here. So I'll work with this. Okay, now I can see. Now inspect. In inspect, we can view it over here in is expired when we close the tab. See over here, that is specified over here. The data is, but in case of cookies, cookies will 1 year. Okay, so cookies will remain, but when comes to a session will close automatically. Okay, once your session will expire, once you will close the tab. Are you getting what I'm telling? Yes, students, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, thanks. So now I'll again, what I'll do is I'll simply uncomment it out. Okay, so now it is running. Okay, let me check. So I'll run this. Okay, now directly username will be added. Username is the session, and the value for that particular session is admin. Since it will run automatically, since we have installed live server over here, so now the property you can see over here. Yes, perfect. Can you see over here? So here username and the the value is admin. Now what I'll do is I'll simply, since I'm in the same tab, I have not closed the tab. I have not closed the tab. I will not close the tab. I'll simply make it comment. I'll comment it out. So I'll just save it, whether the session stores or not. And now I'll see. Perfect. Tab. Again, it is showing the same session only. So the session is not expired. By this, it is sure that the session will not be expired by refreshing the page. When you okay, I guess it's audible. If not, please let me know. Okay, yes. So I'll write over here. Session will expire when the session will expire. Yes, anyone, please. Session will expire when you close the tab. You close the browser tab. You close the browser tab. We have seen by taking an example over here. Okay, whether session, this is one point, whether when we refresh the browser tab, uh, refreshing the tab, okay, refreshing the tab expires, whether when once we refresh the tab, whether it will the session will expire. No. Okay, refreshing the tab doesn't affects doesn't affects doesn't affect the session, doesn't affect the session. Is it clear, students? Yes. I guess any doubts regarding the session? Yes, we have seen over here. So session, for setting the session, we can set the session like this: session storage dot set item. Okay. So we can store the sessions, multiple sessions over here. If you want it to be displayed on console, we can do that. So we can do with the help of I'm printing it on the console.log. So here I'm printing it. So how we can print it? So we have a property over here. So you can see over here, for saving the session, we'll use this particular method, the set item, and for getting the item, okay, and for reading the session, reading data from the session storage, okay, we'll use the get item. So get item, and in that particular in bracket, we need to specify the key which we are retrieving. Are you getting what I'm telling? I'll show it. I'll show it. Let me show over here. So I'm interested to display this particular session called whose key is username. So session storage dot get item. So over here I'll specify the key name. Okay, we need to specify the key to which I'm going to retrieve the session. Okay, value for that particular session. I'll save this. Now I'll run it. So I'll run it over here. Okay, so it is visible now. You can see it on the console. We have a console over here. See over here, it is displaying admin, right? So the username, I mean, the key is the key is username, and the value for which is admin. I can simply display the particular this session as well. That is whose key is age. For that, how I can do it? I can use console.log session storage dot. Can anyone tell get? So what can anyone tell what I need to specify over here? Get item of. Yes, can anyone please tell? So in the bracket, what I need to specify? Yes, anyone? Yes, thanks. Age. I need to specify over here age. So I have added age over here. So let me check it. So whether it works or not. Perfect. It is displaying over here. Right? So this is how you can retrieve the value of a session, and you can store the value of a session. Okay. Or by using get method also you can do, or by using, we have one more property, one more method called this one, get key. So here get item we have taken. We can take with the help of key. Okay, I'll specify over here example console.log. Over here session storage dot key of 0. I mean the first key I'm interested to retrieve that. So let me check how it will displace. Okay, see over here. So the key, zeroth key, what it is showing. So zeroth key, but the zeroth key is what is our zeroth key. So that is username. So I'll specify key of 1 over here. Let me see. Okay, is this first time log server? So that is the first key. Okay, so the default key. So then if I add over here some -1 or something, so what it will comes, it is null. And if I'll add over here +1, okay, I think I have not saved it. Is this okay? Showing. What I'll do is I'll simply change this order. So I'll add this. Now see what it will comes. So still the same. So I think okay. specify over here the key for that is 23 here. Yes, I'll I'll save it once again. Okay, or we have get key. Can it work? Okay, so this is not the function. So, for example, so this the key is using get the particular value of using the get item, and if you want to remove a session, I can remove here. So it is shown over here. Syntax for removing data of session storage. Simply we'll use the method remove item. Okay, remove item for removing the particular item. Okay, individual item, and I'll use that remove item. So what I'll do is, okay, then I'll remove this one console.log. Okay, console.log. This I'll remove. And the item name is age. So I am removing the key or the session whose key is age. Let's check whether it will remove or not. I'll save this. Yes, see over here. You can see over here. It is showing now. What I do is I'll sim. So it is somewhat confused. After removing, I am trying to. I'm checking with whether it will be okay. Since we are setting two items over here, right? So that's the issue is. So we have set the item for age 23 and set the item. I mean the key for username, and now here we have removed age, and we are checking whether age exists or not. See, it is null to retrieve value of a particular key called age. So age is not exist because we have removed. So it is shown when we use this remove item. So the particular will remove. If you want to remove all those, if you want to remove all the okay, this need not to be displayed over here for removing. We can use clear method. So I'll format the document. Okay, now I'll use the clear method session. So okay, session storage dot clear. See, so we have a method. This method is for removing all this, right? Syntax for removing all saved data from a session type. So now we can check it over here whether it will be admin one is enable. Okay, so I'll refresh it once again. Okay, for username it is showing. username admin we have added, and we have get the item for, okay, it is first it will display, later it will be removed. So I have removed. Now I'll see in the application, so that is session storage. See over here, you can see over here, so we don't have any sessions since we have removed all. Can you able to see it over here? So these are the various methods associated with a session. Anyone having any doubts? If you want to display on particular this page, you can do with over here as well. So for example, so here I have assigned the session, set it, let it be, I'll make this comment. So till then I'll make this comment. This is multiple line comments, no. So this multiple line comment I have done. Okay. Now what I'll do is over here I'll add a function. I'll add a button. Say button. Add using this button as well as you can add with the help of input tag. Okay. So I'll add the label as click, click, click here, or I'll add the label view session. Okay. Okay. Then I'll add a paragraph over here. Okay, I have added a paragraph, and ID for this particular paragraph is say, what I'm going to display is I'm going to display the value, so which we are displaying on the console, that is I'm going to display on this paragraph tag. So here para I'll give. Okay, so now whenever this button is clicked, I'll call a function on click. Okay, on click, just call a function. So let it be, the name of the function is weave session. So this is the name of the function. So we need to create this function right now. So I'll create it over here. Function weave session. So this is our function. Okay. So now I'll close it over here. Okay. Now I'll display this on particular this paragraph. So how we can display document dot get element by id of para. So this is para. So this I have accessed this particular para. Okay. Dot. So now I'm going to display that particular thing. So this one session. Okay. Dot inner html. Dot inner html or inner text we can use. So now I'll display this particular session. So which one? Say I'll add it in the variable. So this one, where u is equal to, okay, so I'll get this value of session storage dot get item of, say, username. Here I'll assign that. So here I'll add the u. Okay, let us save this. Now I'll run it. See, we have a paragraph. Sorry, we have a button over here. So when I click this button, perfect, you can see over here. So that particular session is visible over here, right? So you can see admin is visible. So even though I can, if I want, I can add over here this one, the age, right? Age. So that also I can display over here. So for displaying age, say I'll take one more variable, a. So here session storage dot get item of, here I'll add age. Okay, age. it should be same as it is. So age that I have given. Here I am printing u plus u. This is the separator. We know that is 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 here age I am printing, that is a. Okay, then I'm adding separator over here. Is years old I'm adding. Let's save this. I'll run it now. So I'll click this particularly. Perfect. You can see over here, admin is 23 years old, isn't it? So this is how we can add the sessions. And if you want, we can display the session on the console, or if you want, we can display the sessions on the particular page, that is HTML page. On this particular page we have displayed. Is it clear, students? Anyone having any doubts? Please let me know. Any doubts till now? Any doubts? Say yes or no. If you have no doubts, then say no as well. If you have, say yes. Any doubts?
No, sir.
Or if, okay, thanks. Or if you don't get these things, so please let me know. I'll repeat the things. It doesn't matter. Okay. So simply I have displayed, I have shown how we can display this on particular on the console. So in the console we have seen, right? And we have seen how we can display it on the page, that is HTML page. Okay, fine. So and this is the difference between sections as well as the cookies. So now, so we are going to introduce one more new topic called. I hope I guess you all are aware of that. If not, it doesn't matter. So that is called Bootstrap. Okay. So the it is a framework for user interface. Okay, you can make your user interface looks beautiful. You can increase the look and feel of a page, that is a HTML page, using this particular framework called Bootstrap. Okay, so what is a Bootstrap? Bootstrap is most popular HTML, CSS and JavaScript framework. Okay, so it's a framework. Frameworks are nothing but the frameworks are created by someone else. Okay, so these are created by someone else, and we can use that frameworks. Simply we can add it into our web page, and we can have used the functionality of that particular framework easily. The good thing of using a framework is it reduces your coding. Okay, you need not to write the coding for particular designs. Simply, if you have of any framework, you can simply use the URL of that particular framework, and you can add the styles if needed without writing the styles for that. Simply you are using the styles of someone else. Are you getting so what I'm telling? And it is absolutely free to download and use. It is a front-end framework used for easier and faster web development. Okay, so there are two things comes over here. So I'll show over here. So the one is, okay, one is the front end, one is the front end, and the other one is back end. So what is the front end? Front end is something which the user can access. Okay, the user can access. So you may have seen for a filling any registration form or something like that, there will be a some name, and it will be asked to enter something on that particular. So similarly, you can have several fields and values you need to enter. Okay, so this is what, and there will be finally we have a button, some submit button or some button. Okay, register. Okay, so this is called a front end. Front end means here user can access it. Okay, I mean user, so that is visible to user. User can enter his details, right? what he wants, he can enter here over here. So that is front end. And apart from that, the back end is one thing which works in the background. So the normal user are not aware of this. So these are the things which are aware of developers only, right? Backend. So it will works on the background. Okay. So for designing the front end, okay, this for increasing the look and feel of a web page, okay, for beautifying our web page, we can apply these styles. We have seen how we can apply these styles as well. Okay. But the use of framework is we have what we are going to discuss is now. So that is called Bootstrap framework. Okay. The use of particular this framework is, so simply we need not to write the code for each and every styles. We need not to write the code for each and everything. Simply that is all defined in this particular framework. We will use this framework. With the help of this framework, all the styles will be applied to this particular page. So that is what the use of a framework. So one such is Bootstrap. So we are discussing about a Bootstrap. So let me introduce Bootstrap. Okay, it is a front-end framework used for easier and faster web development. So easier. So because again, for specifying the styles, applying the styles, writing the code for the styles is somewhat tedious task. We need to keep on thinking how it looks, what the color we need to add. So these are the things for each and everything we need to write the code, right? It takes more time. So for designing the front end only, it will takes more time. And with the help of this framework, it will be easier and we can develop the web faster. Okay, it for faster web development, and it facilitates you to create responsive designs. Yes, that is one such important responsive meaning of responsive design. So responsive. When a web page or when a website is set to be responsive, responsive design. Can anyone please? What is responsive? Just try to answer. I'm not expecting you to answer correctly. Okay, I expect only you to answer. Okay, whether it is wrong or right. So we'll see it later. It doesn't matter. So for the time being, so just make sure that what is responsive design. Yes, yes, anyone please? What is responsive design? So you may have visited many websites. You may have seen, right? So since everything is available on internet and we need to go to internet only, right? And we need to visit any sites. Okay. So then what is the meaning of responsive design? Yes, anyone? Yes, I'll tell. So irrespective of the screen size, the design should be preserved. Okay, the design should be preserved. It doesn't. So it is not like that. So that is opening on desktop something differently, and the same website is opening on the mobile something differently. Are you getting what I'm telling? This so this is my say website google.com. Okay, so here it will be some website will, so this particular website will open, and design should be preserved, design preserved. It is not like when the size of the screen or window is large, I mean work differently. And when we works with the mobile phone, so if the screen size is somewhat smaller, so here it works differently. Okay, here it works differently. It should not like that. It should preserve the look and feel. It should preserve the look and feel. So that is called a responsive design. Are you getting what I'm telling? Yes, please. Have you understood? So the meaning of responsive design is, so the meaning of responsive design is the design preserved irrespective the size of the screen, size of the window, the design which we have applied should be preserved. Yes, students, say yes or no. Yes or no. So I'm confused whether you are uh, online or you are, I mean, you are on the call or you are not. Students, please. Are you getting? So can anyone tell responsive design? So the same thing I have told. Right? So can anyone repeat? So please, Aarti, Abhirami. Yes, please, anyone. Let's interact. So otherwise, you people gets bored because simply if it is a one-way communication, it is not going to be helpful. It will go on in vain, right? So the communication should be in two-way. So that is the reason I will speak to interact. Am I audible? Just confirm me, say yes or no. Am I
Yes, sir,
audible?
you're audible.
Senila, Radha, Brinda.
Yes, sir,
Ye-
audible.
Yes, yes. Thanks, Harshita. So if I'm audible, I think yes. Thanks, Harshita. Thanks, Vinodini. Okay. If I'm understood to you guys, my question is simple. What so simply I have told right now. So can anyone please tell that? So what is responsive design?
The design should be preserved irrespective to Windows size.
Yes, thanks, Harshita. That's good. So that design should be preserved. Okay, irrespective of the window size. It doesn't. It is not like that. It is displaying something. The design is not good in some phone, and it is looking good in my laptop. So that should not be like that. Okay. So that is not responsive design. So responsive design means the design should be preserved. Okay. So for that matters, we'll use this framework, Bootstrap. Okay, and it has it can also use JavaScript plugins. It has many JavaScript plugins as well. We can over here we can do practically. Then the things will be much clearer to you. Okay, so these are the advantages of using Bootstrap. Okay, by using Bootstrap, the very first advantage is it is easy to use. Okay, easy to use, and it is mobile friendly. Okay, so I mean the mobile friendly means the designs in same in mobile as well as in the desktop. Okay, and integration, simple integration meaning is if you want to integrate to a particular website, okay, you can do it easily, simply, and it has extensive list of components. There are many components in this. Okay, so we will discuss those components. So that is huge components are there. That is extensive list of components, and grid system is also good over here, and documentation. So the most important thing is documentation, right? Once when we are doing any programming or we are learning any programming kind of stuff, if the documentation is good, with by referring that documentation only, we can learn the things easier, isn't it? So if the documentation is given somewhat if it is difficult to understand, so then it will not be good. Okay, and it is base style for most HTML elements. Okay, then it has pre-styled components. It has pre-styled components, and it is compatible with many browsers. That is, browser compatibility is good as well, and it has bundled JavaScript plugins. There are many plugins. You may have seen when you visit some website. So there may be a slider available. Okay, there may be a slider available. So the screens are moving, or the photos are moving there one by one after a certain random amount of time, say 5 seconds or 10 seconds, right? So that can be written using JavaScript, that type of sliding. But with the help of this Bootstrap, we can easily use those inbuilt JavaScript plugins, okay, for adding the sliders into our web page. And we have responsive features, okay, responsive features as well, and customizable means you can edit as and when required, how you can require, so that according to you can edit it, isn't it? It is not fixed, so it is not like that you should need to use that, so you should not use in another way, right? Yes, to you guys. So we'll quiz actually Bootstrap. Audible? Yes, I guess now it's okay. I'll open the Bootstrap website, and the documentation is good, as I told. That is also a feature of Bootstrap. So for that matter, I'll use over here. So let me type the, on Google, called Bootstrap. So over here I'll type. Oh, I'm getting. I'm not able to type. I don't know. Bootstrap. Bootstrap. Yes, over here. So this is the official website of Bootstrap. I'll click it over here. See, you can see over here we have an option called docs. We have a tab, home, docs, examples, icons, right? Students, is the screen visible? Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Thanks for confirming. So I'll click it docs over here. See here, we have a list of these things. So the code is available. We can use this code. So this is the starter template. Okay, starter template. I'll use this starter template. I'll inform how we. Okay, so for that matters, what I'll do is, so these are different components here. So you can see we have a option. So in documentation, so by referring this documentation only, you can learn the things. So here components. In this component, we have accordion, alerts, badge, breadcrumb, buttons, button group, card, carousel. So these are the different components of Bootstrap. We'll discuss in many of these components. Okay, we'll demonstrate it. So it is very good, and it is very easy to use. Okay, so now what I'll do is I'll simply copy this starter template. So I'll simply copy this. So over here you can see this is the starter template. So available on the Bootstrap documentation. So I'll copy this. Here we have a symbol. I mean, here we have a facility to copy this onto the clipboard. Copy. So I have copied it. So now what I'll do is I'll create a new file. I'll create a new file. So I'll call this file as Bootstrap. Bootstrap dot html. Okay, now I'll paste it over here. Okay, see, so here we have, what we have done is, so these are the inbuilt these are the libraries, these are the frameworks which will assign this styles. See here, Bootstrap CSS. So you can see this style. So what I'll do is I'll simply copy this. I'll copy this and I'll browse it. How the styles are over here, we can see. So I'll copy, I'll enter. Yes, see. So this is the file which is loaded in this particular website. So these are all the files are available over here. So that the styles are written by someone else. Okay, these styles are written by someone else. Simply what we are doing is we are doing smart work here. Smart work means someone written code, the style code. Simply we are adding these styles into our web page. See, all these code is written over these particular style sheets. Okay. The file name is bootstrap.min.cs. Okay, it is wide and it's written over here. So now I'll add something over here. Okay, perfect. So let me run this first, how it looks. So headings as well, heading. So there is only one thing over here. Hello is displayed over here. Run it. Open with live server. Hello world, it is displaying. Okay. So now what I'll do is, so I'll try to explore the components of different components of Bootstrap. Button, since we are much familiar with the button over here, I'll click it. See, this type of styles, how the buttons, the look and feel of this button is primary. Okay, so this is called primary. So if you want this type of styles to be applied to a particular button, what we need to do, we need to specify class. We need to specify class. In that class, we need to specify button primary. Button primary. Here we have used a button, and the class is what? Button primary, and this blue color button will be available. Button secondary means this color, gray color button will be available. Button success means this green color, button success. Button warning means this yellow color. Button danger, danger means so this red color, right? So I'll explore it one by one. So I'll create a button here. So now I'll add a button over here. So button. So here I'll add a class. Class what? So you need to add a class like this. BTN. 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 Primary. Okay. I'll save this. Okay. I'll save this. I'll run it now. So let's see how it looks. So you can see over here. So this is my browser. Perfect. You can see over here. See. So the look and feel of this particular button. Is it visible, students? Can you people be able to see it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
sir.
If you want, if this type of button, if you want to apply this style for button without using framework, okay, by applying the styles, by writing the style codes, okay, so it takes many codes, it takes several lines of code. Okay, so we have not written anything. So we have, what we have done just so far is I have used this particular this inbuilt framework. Okay, this framework, design framework, bootstrap.min.css. Okay, and that button. So how we can but apply the property uh, for apply the styles in the class, we need to specify it is a button. So btn, then btn primary. Similarly, if you want green with the help of button success, so button. Yes, someone is saying something. Please let me know. Yes, I guess no. Okay, so the green, for the green color button, first we need to specify BTN. So that stands for a button. Button success means BTN security means this gray color. BTN danger. Danger means this red. BTN green. Sorry, success means this particular this color button will be available. And similarly, button info means this one. BTN light means this one. Button dark means this dark color button. Okay, so in this way you can use any button. You can define any button over here. So I'll add some more buttons here. So this is green button. So here I have specified in the class. Class is equal to BTN success. Okay, if I add one more button over here without specifying any class, I'll just want you to confirm how it is extracting the styles from this particular file, right? Bootstrap min.css. So this is a button, right? So with no styles, here I'll add some for the class for this particular button. So now see how it will looks. I'll save this. Since we have not specified the class for this, right? So if you want a red color button to be displayed, so simply what I need to do, can anyone tell what I need to do for a red color button? So see this. Yes, please. Can anyone tell what is the you can see the documentation. It is displayed, right? So if you want a red color button to be displayed, so what is the class I need to add? Yes, please, anyone? Harshita.
Danger.
Yes, yes, BTN danger. Thanks. So BTN danger, simple, not only simple. We need to specify danger. BTN danger. So I'll specify that only. With styles button. Here, right? So here I'll add red button. Similarly, if you want orange, BTN warning. For a block button, BTN dark. Perfect. So this is block done. Now I'll display. I'll run it and check colorings of these particular buttons. This is blue, green. This is with no styles. We have not added the class for this particular button. This is button danger, button warning, button dark, button success, button primary, isn't it? Right? So this is how you can use the buttons framework. So I'll add it over this. So this is right. So now what I'll do is simply we can explore more about this. So I'll go with this documentation. So here, for example, okay, for if you want a outline button, see here, this is called outline button. So once we hover on it, okay, when we take the cursor on this particular button, so its color will change. So this is called outline button. So for the outline button, we need to add this class BTN BTN outline primary, BTN outline secondary, BTN outline success. So I'll simply add one button. So let's see how it looks. So this is now here I am adding some heading just to know this is what outline buttons. Outline bootstrap. Bootstrap. Now what I'll do is BTN outline. Okay, outline success. Success means green color button, right? Success. So green. So I'll write over here green. Something, that's it. Green out. Perfect. You can see over here. This is gray outline button. So when I hover on it, when I hover on it, so the color of this will be changed, right? Isn't it? See, if you want to write the code, if without if we will not use Bootstrap, so how much code we need to write? How much lines of code we need to write for applying this particular styles? So by only by using the single uh, file over here, syntax. Okay, so this is now commented. So I'll close this comment over here. Perfect. So now this line is comment. We are not using this file. That means the styles which are in now, this will be normal buttons. You can see files and all those Okay, students, I think I'm audible now. So we are talking about buttons in Bootstrap. So let's move to that. Yes, I'm audible, right? Vinutini?
Yes, sir.
Yes, thanks. Okay. So we have seen how we can add the buttons and the styles. Similarly, we have multiple components over here. So you can see over here, these are the different components. We have seen buttons now. So now we'll move with alerts over here, alerts. So here for a alert, see this type of renderings will be uh, used, can be used. How we can use this alerts? See here, let me show this. See here, if you want this primary color alert, so Bootstrap, it uses the global global styles. Global style means, for example, if we have seen button BTN primary means blue color, BTN success means green color, BTN danger means red color, BTN warning means yellow color. The same is applicable for these alert as well, alerts as well. So let me show this. What I'll do is, for example, I want to alert someone. Okay, so I want to add alert. Simply what I need to do, dive class. In that class, you need to specify alert. So heading, there is some heading. Let it be H1 alerts. Alerts in Bootstrap. Okay. So for a button, then alert color alert will available. Friends, sorry for the inconvenience. So I'll share it once again. So we are talking about alerts. So let me show the alerts. That's what. Then um, which color alert we want. If a blue color means alert primary, a red color means alert danger. Green color means alert success, something like that. So I have used here example. So I have added here dive class is in the dive class alert. So see, when once we are talking about button, so for a button the class is btn, and for a alert the class is alert, and similarly for any other component the class will be same. So that means it uses the same kind of styles, same kind of naming in Bootstrap. Are you getting what I'm going to tell? So it uses universal naming. Okay, so it is easy to know the things. We need not to remember, we need not to memorize the things. Only the thing is we need to observe the things over here, so then it will be good. So now I'll add one more. So this, I'll just check it how it looks. So I have saved it. Alert okay. So is the screen visible, students? Is the screen visible?
No, sir.
Say yes or no. We'll conclude. We don't have much time right now, so we'll conclude. So what I have added over here is I have added here a primary. I mean blue. I'll add over here alert danger. Background, isn't it? Red background. So perfect. You can see over here. This is red background. Is it visible, students? Yes. Is it visible? Arti.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So this is how we can use the styles of Bootstrap. It is simple to learn. Similarly, explore it. Okay, explore it, and the documentation is too good. So only with referring this documentation, you can easily understand what the things are going over here. So it's very simple. It's easy to learn. Okay, and it is very and by develop and I mean using Bootstrap, the we can increase the look and feel of our website. Okay. Okay, students, thanks. I want Yes, students, please turn on. Yes, I can see some of you have turned on your cameras. I want all of you to turn on. Please turn on. Okay. Okay, thanks Alia, Aarti, thanks Ansi. So I want all of you to turn on. Thank you. Okay. Students, all can leave. Okay, students, thank you. Thank you so much. You all can leave now. Janani, Vinutini, thanks for joining in. We'll have a class on Monday. You can leave now.